So, yeah, let's continue. As always, if you're watching this later on YouTube, this is part of a longer stream, but welcome back, hey. Thanks for clicking. Glad to be back. It's taken me the longest amount of time to get used to doing that, but it's a lot easier. Okay, we're heading out of here. So I'm gonna go to the right side, jump off here, and cover this area here. And kinda, you know. You get the gist. I should be hunting and getting meat, but I just feel bad. Just hurting the ducks. I don't know. I don't have it in me. Yoink! Oh no! Okay. What am I ditching? What am I ditching? Drop. Grab it. See ya. It's duck season. It's wabbit season. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. That's probably like an old joke. It just shows how old I am. Granted, those cartoons are like well before my time. But I mean, I saw a lot of them on Cartoon Network or on VHS. I can see that definitely shows how old I am. There are people that are going to be like, what the fuck is a VHS? Right there with me. Well, that's good. That's comforting. I think I only need a few more. I suppose the other thing I could argue is Australia was just behind. We didn't really get TV shows that quickly here. One of the marketing ploys that used to say was like, direct from America. And the direct from America meant that it was like a week later after it aired over there. It was like a whole viewing experience. My daughter said back in the olden days they didn't have GPS, they had to use a proper map. And you're like, it wasn't that long ago. It wasn't, no. I've heard a few things that have made me feel old. Make it sound like it was 70 years ago. In the dark times, they used to have to pull out this book. And this book had printed maps. And then you would have to purchase this book like once every 5 years, otherwise it would be out of date. I wasn't even... like... They had dedicated GPS units roughly around the time when I started driving. Phones didn't have it, sure, but there were things out there that helped you navigate. If you were rich enough. But... No, something that made me feel ancient was at work. Someone sent a video, and it was someone had two children. One was very young, and another one was an adult in their 20s. And so they asked the adult in their 20s to show how they would take a photo. And so, you know, the adult in their 20s does you know, the click, where you put your index finger and you do a clicking motion. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. And then the child does what they perceive as taking a photo, and it's quite clear that they're holding an invisible phone in their hand, and then they tap. I'm like, oh man, that's right. Like, I guess that's what's associated as taking a photo now. Or talking on the phone as well, like, you know, the gesture. Having the thumb up and the pinky finger out to, like, do the gesture to talk on the phone. The small child did not do that. Again, just completely different. It's just the technology thing. That's all. It changes things very quickly. Putting the windows down in the car. Yeah, that's right, because you had to roll them and no automatic things. Yeah. But I mean, at least the car one, depending on how you grow up, you can still experience a window where you have to roll it down. I think that's still around. It's definitely unlikely, but it's not completely phased out. There was once where, I was just hanging out with a group of people, and in that group of people, there was some younger people in there. I know that makes me sound old by saying that, but, you know, the age gap was over 10 years. And so, this one dude was boasting about how he could do very good impressions, and to his credit, he could. So, he's like, you know, ask me to do anything. And, you know, someone said Christopher Walken, does a pretty good Christopher Walken. And then one of my friends go, do Jerry Seinfeld. And the guy goes, who's that? And then someone next to him goes, the guy from B Movie. And then he goes, oh, I know who that is. Like, Jerry Seinfeld's most recognized work to him was the B Movie, not Seinfeld. So that definitely made me feel a bit old. I was like, oh, okay. Didn't do a very good impression, but tried, you know. It was definitely Seinfeld-esque, but not correct. And yeah, he tried. I think my favorite thing is watching people try to play retro games. Especially in the context of, like, you know, series like Mario and Zelda. You always get told, yeah, you should go experience the older games. And when people do, they kind of have a bit of a shock when, you know, they die for the first time or have a game over and then they have to start again. And they're like, wait, where's the save point? It's like, save point? Oh, summer child. The autosave? Come on. Some games didn't even have a save feature at all. Like, you just had to do it in one sitting. Get as far as you could in one sitting. Hearing these stories makes you feel old, or at least you're in good company. I guess that's one thing that I'm proud of, is just the fact that my audience is pretty mixed. It's can have teenagers watch, but also people that are around my age or older. So I'm not completely phased out yet. A lot of people still believe, oh, this guy's like in his mid-20s. somehow knows a lot about the 1990s, but is in his mid-20s. We're just seasoned. Yeah, that's the word. But, I mean, a lot of 90s stuff is coming back. Am I in my 20s? No, I'm not. For clarity's sake, I'm 35. But it's definitely come up a lot of times where it's like, oh, you sound like you're in your 20s. I'm like, maybe, but I guess I'm just young at heart. Wait. Oh, no, it's across, it's across. Yep. Put it across. There we go. Okay, good. I'm 2 years older than you. Okay. Yeah. I mean, one thing I've always had to do is just act older than what I am. I was always the baby in any group up until, like, I'd say late 20s. Another one? Okay. Oh, yeah, this thing. Hang on, I have to listen. Did anyone hear what direction that went in? Oh, there. Left. That way. Yeah, 38. Yeah, it's still 30s. It's like, the older you get, the less that number matters to people within proximity of your age. You have a late birthday, so you're always the baby of the group. Now you're just old. So I was born in January, so got to start school earlier, but then also I skipped a year in high school, so I was like 16 and done with high school, and then 19 and done with university. So man, I used to have to get my parents to have to sign shit when I was in university. That was that was somewhat embarrassing. Because I didn't look at... I'd be invited somewhere, I'm like, yeah, I'm 17. What? You're 17? Yeah, I'm 17. It had its advantages, it also had its disadvantages. Definitely getting high school out of the way sooner was a big advantage. Should I climb that? I feel like I should... Let me see. No, I've climbed that. Okay. Is that a... No, it's just a tower. Some of my younger cousins still, the first time they kind of clicked to them to ask how old I was, they were not expecting the answer. You were one of the oldest in the school, yeah, but the youngest of three. Kind of weird being the oldest at school, but the youngest at home. Can't imagine. But I mean, being the older one in school had its advantages, because especially in teenage years, if you were like one of the first to get your license or whatever, or you were like the one that could facilitate certain things. Because I know it's not the case in America, but in other countries you can purchase alcohol legally when you're 18. In some countries younger. But yeah, here it's 18. Yeah. So here, 18, you can join the army. 18, you can buy alcohol. 18, you can gamble. The rationale is, if you're old enough to join the army, you're old enough to purchase alcohol and gamble. So that's what it is here. I never really got why it was 21 in America. Like that was always... I always found that weird. I'm sure you have your reasons, but... there are other things you can do at 18. Oh yeah, and driving as well. Like everything is just... age of 18, that's when everything happens. Uh-oh. Shit. I should have dropped the bomb. I need to be more proactive when those skeletons are around. You can get your permit at 16 and license at 17. See, that's just wild. Here it's permit 16 in most states and license 18. I believe there's one state still in Australia that does it at... I might be wrong, but it's definitely younger than 18. I can't remember what number. There's one state where that's the case, because I remember a couple of friends, they got their license early interstate. I don't know if that's the case anymore. So hang on, let me just look where I need to turn. No, so we're heading this way. I think it's 17, but you don't drive, not sure. I think it's not as big a deal to not drive anymore. Because, I mean, sometimes public transport's good enough and good coverage to not need it. I mean, I live in the inner city. When I say I'm from Melbourne, like, I truly mean that. So, I do have a car, I do drive, but it's only if I ever have to leave the city. Other than that, I'm either walking somewhere or just hopping on... I'll say the word trolley, so it's understandable, but, you know, we call them trams. The reason they made the drinking age 21 is reduces traffic crashes. Interesting. Damn it. Should have shot him. I don't know, because it's one of those things where if... I don't think the root cause is age, I think the root cause is just alcohol, period. So it's one of those things where it's selective in enforcement, right? I think it's just maybe the likelihood of making a dumb decision and deciding to drink drive is more likely at a young age, but I mean here if there would have been such a problem, like a high correlation of young people and causing accidents as a result of drink driving, we probably would have changed the law here. So But of course, like, you know, everywhere is different. Drink driving is never okay. No, it's not. In fact, we have a national campaign, and the motto is, if you drink then drive, you're a bloody idiot. It's like, all the commercials for drink driving are just very, very brutal, and they air them during prime time. It's not like, you know, children get shielded from them. You talk to most Australians, and you ask them about the TAC commercials. Yeah, people will be able to know them. What the... what? Where did that come from? Oh, this one's a smart one. The only reason that I didn't is because I thought... oh, no. No, 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 no. That worked. I'm being chased by bats as well. It was changed in the early 80s. It used to be 17, then 18, then 21. Interesting. Oh, there's a Korok here. But I mean, didn't America also have prohibition at one point as well? Like, just straight up ban? Yeah? Okay. I mean, I think there's no harm in it being 21. But... yeah... so, with the context of driving... the way it's done here is when you get your... so we have learner's permit, which you need a licensed driver to be with you at all times, right? And then you have... once you get your license, you get a probationary license, right? So that license means you can drive on your own. However, there's a condition where you must have 0 blood alcohol. So... there's no such thing as like a legal limit, right? Like it's strictly, you cannot have any alcohol in your system while driving, and if it gets detected, you immediately lose that license and are restricted from being able to apply to get that license again for a while. So I think that's why it's kind of one of those things that people don't gamble that, because they don't want to be the one person without a license. And that's until you're 21. Once you're 21, that restriction is removed, and then it's, you know, the usual law where it's you can only have a certain amount of alcohol in your system before it's considered too much, but you don't lose your license. Unless it's an extreme case, right? Like within reason. You have these demerit points, and then you get them removed for every infraction, and then eventually you can lose your license. But I guess that's how it's kept in line here, is that you don't want to be that dickhead that loses their license and then can't get it for like 5 years, and you're someone that can't drive until they're 23. Like, I guess people don't want to risk that. Okay, I don't think I need to go here. If you're 16 or 17 and accompanied by an adult, you can drink, but not buy. I'm pretty sure that's the same here as... it's not every state, but I believe that's the case where I am. Those are the rules, is like 16, 17, as long as an adult consents to it and purchases it. It's fine. What the heck is this? No. This is cursed. Why are there so many? This is not going well. I need to get out of here. In Germany, you can start doing your driving when you are... Wait, so driving license, and once you get it, you're only allowed to drive alone when you're 18. Right. Okay, so yeah, that's the equivalent of learners, and then when you're 18, you get your full license. Here, it's like a 3-stage... I think where I am, it's even a 4-stage thing, but I think 3 stage is typical. It's learner's permit, probationary, and then full license. But I believe where I am, there's one step above it, which is it goes learner's permit, probationary level 1 now, which I think that means you're only allowed to carry 1 passenger, excluding immediate family. Because I guess the argument was they don't want teenagers like piling into cars and getting up to shit. So for your first year, you're only allowed to carry 1 passenger. And then after that, it's the one where it's still probationary, but there's no restriction anymore. All the rules about probationary licenses apply, like the 0 alcohol tolerance, all that shit. Do we drive on the left or the right? Left. The opposite of what you're used to. That, I don't know why. Uh-oh. The one thing that is pretty common here is instead of intersections, we have roundabouts, which is... I think they did a Mythbuster episode on roundabouts, is that, like, they're better for the flow of traffic compared to a stoplight. They exist in Europe and Australia. There's not many in America, from what I understand. Hate roundabouts. Yeah, they're definitely stressful. But in terms of a road banking up, an intersection is worse for the flow of traffic. And there's been studies, but also, like, if you want to go to TV, there's like a Mythbuster episode about it. You just go round and round. I guess when you're not used to it, yeah, I would probably do the same. But once you are, it's not that bad. And you appreciate them when it's peak hour. And it just helps you get around quicker. Many roundabouts in Germany, yeah. I think America is pretty much the only place that they're not really predominant, if I'm not wrong. Oh, come on. Well, was certainly an interesting amount of death that happened. I think I'm okay now. Or am I, by the way? Okay, yeah, this is where I want it to be. Don't leave NY much, but you have some there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, in the inner city, there's not many either. It's pretty much like a grid. But when you go out to the suburbs, the surrounding suburbs, they're very common. They already finished the Divine Beast. No. I'm not touching the Divine Beast until the very end. I'm going to get all the shrines and then as many Koroks as I can. So that's how I played it last time, was I didn't do the Divine Beasts until all the shrines were done, pretty much. go upstate New York, there's some in the country parts, and on Long Island. Out east, there's one. Okay. I think the most jarring thing about driving here is just the trolleys. It's, definitely how you can tell someone's not from around here, is they don't know what to do with them. It just started raining here, didn't it? It was not raining a minute ago. And of course, the second I want to climb, it starts raining. Don't have those there. They're pretty convenient. Just in terms of getting around, like a CBD. They're pretty convenient. And here, in the inner city, they're all free. Because they identify that it just helps reduce traffic if people can just hop on these things for free. So, yeah, you just hop on one and get to wherever you need to go in the city here. Wait, when you go to NY City, you never make eye contact with people, never touch the railings. Yeah, I mean, that's a hygiene thing, the railing. I can understand that. It's pretty friendly here. Like, you can walk up to pretty much anyone and ask them something. Ooh, a diamond. It smells like pee. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, there's some train stations here that are kind of like that too. But inner city is generally pretty good. It's not... There's nothing really I would say to a tourist that I'd be like, hey, listen, don't go here at night, or don't make eye contact with people here, or just be careful here. There's none of that I would think to give as advice. Because it's just not a thing. Now, if you go out into the suburbs, that's a different thing. Did it really start raining here? I want it to be up higher. Guess I gotta go around. Your daughter was really into the Ninja Turtles when she was younger and wanted to go to the city so bad. Took her, and she said it smelled really bad. That's pretty cute. I mean, I probably would have wanted the same thing. I do remember watching the Ninja Turtles. When they ate pizza, I was always like, man, I want some of that pizza. It looks good. That might be part of the reason why I, like, romanticize having a real, like, authentic New York slice. Part of it. NY pizza, it's good. I've heard, and it's also cheap. That's the other thing. You can get it pretty decently. I mean, here to get a good pizza, you have to go to the Italian district, but then that's considered like a restaurant and fancy, and it's... I mean, still, relative to other restaurants, it's still fairly priced, but it's not like, you know, accessible to everyone. Apparently it's all about the water in the dough, and... I mean, the other thing is the sauce, right? It's getting expensive. Okay. I mean, would you say that's like a recent thing, or just something that's been happening for longer? Because recently, it's just this inflation shit. Just, it's getting out of hand. I'm feeling to the point like when I was growing up, where my parents would be looking at supermarket catalogs and seeing what was on special. Whereas I mean, before this year, I would play it by ear. I'd go there and I'd see what was on special and whatever. Pick up what I needed to. But now it's really a case of, oh no, I need to keep tabs on this because if I don't, when I go there, it'll probably be sold out. Or if I really need it, then the price is going to be like double what it usually is. Which is just ridiculous. You got 2 pies, 1 cheese, 1 pepperoni, and it was $60 plus tip. Jeez. No, that is insane. That's in US dollars as well. Yeah, because we don't have a tipping culture here. So, I guess that probably makes food a bit cheaper in terms of delivery. Like here, the argument for not having a tipping culture is people should be earning a wage that they can live off without having the general public subsidize companies. So most jobs will pay something you can live off as opposed to having to rely on tips to get by. People still give tips, but it's not something that's expected. It's kind of... It's very uncommon. Tipping is getting ridiculous. Yeah, I guess that's the thing, is like... Everyone is struggling to make ends meet, and then instead of an employer paying, you know, their employee to a wage that they can live off, instead the general public picks up that part of it. I mean, not to get into it too much, but yeah, that's more or less why it's never become a thing here. I guess people recognize that everyone is struggling, and, you know, you don't want people to struggle. But when it comes to making sure people struggle, the onus should be on the people giving the job, not people who are probably struggling themselves. That's the belief here, but don't think people are being paid enough. No, that's a universal thing right now, is like, there's a ridiculous discrepancy between, you know, the upper 10% and the rest of the population. Is like, 90% of the money is going to less than 10% of the workforce. That's a pretty universal shitty thing. Anyway, I don't mean to make it sound like, you know, I'm against the whole tipping thing. It's like, at the end of the day, it's you do what you do to get by, and that's the situation, how it is in America, and it's just, you know, I would never really say, oh, how dare you ask for a tip. That's not it at all. It's just, I guess, providing why we don't have it here. But I understand that, like, over there, it's a different situation. It's like, that's what you have to do to get by. And to change that status quo is like, it's a pretty big shift. I can't believe I can't climb up. Alright, I'm just gonna have to float around this and hope for the best. I mean, yeah, the first job I had as a teenager, it really did not pay enough. So, I worked 2 jobs, at one point 3 jobs while I was studying. So, I have appreciation, as well as my parents, right? Like, immigrants, refugees, technically, having to do what they needed to do to survive. So... I think I know what this one is. This is the one where it's the Trial of Wind, so it's over there. Here, it's really normal to tip around 10% of the price. Is it normal in the sense that, like, let's say you didn't do it, it would be frowned upon? Or is it more of just a customary thing, but if you didn't do it, it would be okay? Like, would someone get angry at you if you didn't tip? I remember there's one at the top of this hill, but... When I got attacked by... just... It was like 6 or 7 skeletons. And... a bunch of other enemies. I had to drop down, and... I guess that... I can't go on that ridge. Because my plan was to... pretty much here... Yeah, I guess I messed up. That's okay. Like, I'll come back up. Oh, apparently there's a shrine just here. Oh, yeah, there. Okay. Let's go do that. It's okay if you don't, but it's just the usual thing to do. Gotcha. It's becoming more of a thing with options to add tip when ordering online. Never used to be an option. Yeah, I mean... I don't know where that's coming from, but it's definitely... There are companies that are trying to encourage it more here. Because the way they're trying to frame certain jobs is like, oh, we can only pay you this amount, but you can make a lot of money from tips. And that's... I mean, that's ultimately what would suck to have here, if it was to switch to that, where... It's like, you're not really guaranteed to get a good wage. It's like, unless you go to the lengths you have to go to encourage tips, then, you know, the onus is on you to get a good wage. I might have to fight this thing. Alright. Jeez, look at how quickly it recovers. First standard enemy I have to fight. No! Back off. I just wanted to fight one of you, not two of you. Okay, I'm gonna have to fight. It's just not worth it. I hate how much these lizards... Look at how quickly that health recovers. Okay. Ugh. I think I'm in the clear. Okay. That's all that I needed to do here. They're annoying to fight. Yeah, they just jump back. And then their health starts to recover. I only wanted to fight the one that was in the way. Anyway, sorry if this was like a little bit of a heavy topic. I do try to keep things lighthearted here, but from time to time, you know. From time to time, we might talk about that stuff. $65. I didn't die. I'm still alive. Oh, man. Why do I get the feeling that this is going to be a fighting one? Okay, it's not. Relief. I am Rokomag! Rokomag. Rochomag. Rokomag. Rochomag. Rokomag. Rochomag. I guess it depends what rules you're following. Okay, what's my weakest weapon? This one. I think I have to use the bow here, which... Wait, can I... Yeah, that'll work. I don't want to use the bow. Fuck. Fucking idiot. I might very well have to. Okay, and then... Hang on. How can I still be alive? I wasn't at the epicenter, that's why. No, we don't want it to go down. Okay, hang on. Need to make it go more. Not quite, again. Okay, now we hit it with an arrow, to be certain. Oh, but see, this is... Ooh. Okay, it's fine. That's it. I only used one arrow. Ah, yes. How many do I have? I have 3. I probably shouldn't. Probably, it's... I don't think it's going to be worth it, whatever's in there. That's one thing I hope they do change, is just make the treasure chests feel like they're more worth it. Okay. Alright. I'll ask this question. Do you believe in a thing as pizza etiquette? Like, let's say you're going to eat a pizza with someone. They're sitting across from you. Should you eat the slices closest to you, or you're allowed to reach across the pizza and get whatever you want? Eat the nearest piece. Okay. What if it's a half and half? Why wouldn't you take the slice closest to you? What if you don't want the slice closest to you? Move the pizza. Okay, let's say you turn the pizza around. Is that bad etiquette? I mean, this is good. Don't reach over people. Okay, let's say you don't reach over. Let's say you rotate it in a manner where you're not reaching over, it's just the other side of the pizza is now facing you. It's under here. Does this work? I can't remember. It doesn't, but it should. I can't remember. Ooh, this might be a waste of an arrow, but let's try. No, it's fine. It worked. It didn't work. Shit. Oh, okay, that worked. Noted. It would be okay, I just don't like it when people reach over food. If that's the topping you want, what's the big deal? Okay. Just, the topic of pizza just reminded me of a video where this dude was getting unreasonably angry. Oh, okay. Just, the claim was pizza etiquette. Ask the other person to pass the slice. Yeah. I'm gonna hang around here for a bit. Ooh, more rocks. You know, you gotta give me credit. There's been quite a few of these landslides / scripted rocks that are meant to mess you up. I haven't had one hurt me today. I have, however, blown myself up. I didn't survive that one somehow, but okay. You haven't heard of pizza etiquette? Okay, hold up. Give me a sec. I have some required reading. Alright.
I got a question for you.
Hope it's important.
Last night, we ordered a pizza pie.
There was 8 slices.
Okay.
Amongst us 2.
So just so you get the visual, I'm sitting here.
Give your honest opinion.
Sitting here.
You're right in front of your 4 slices.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
So I ate this corner.
He ate that one first.
He ate this corner.
I ate this one.
Right.
He ate that one.
Yes.
Right.
I ate this one.
Yes.
Right.
He skipped that one.
Maybe I didn't want that. Maybe I wanted
He
the corner.
skipped that
I
one.
went
Yeah,
to the
right.
corner.
Stood up and took mine.
Oh, I didn't stand
I just love how unreasonably angry this guy's getting.
up nothing because if
He reached across
I grabbed
and he
the
took
corner.
my slice.
Was this corner bigger?
No, it was smaller. As a matter of fact, that's why I took it.
You should have ate the pizza on your table.
I could take any piece I want.
No, you
It's
can't.
mine.
That was yours in front of you.
You're wrong.
You chose
You
that
took
side.
my half.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I
And
ate
started-
my side. I
This
ate
four-
my side.
No, you didn't. This four.
You, me,
I had
you,
this side.
me.
You took.
Dude.
So now I want.
Stay on your side.
Kid, you're pissed.
Stay on your side.
pissed.
It's not proper pizza etiquette.
What do you know about etiquette?
You're
It's
wrong,
it's
Mario.
A pizza.
You're wrong.
It's a pizza.
You're wrong.
Oh, come on. I understand you're both upset over the great pizza caper here.
No, I'm
but
not
let's
upset.
relax. And somebody's here now.
He was wrong.
There's a piece.
Yeah, anyway. That's pizza etiquette, apparently. A nice little distraction. By the way, my chat just became all weird, but anyway. For some reason, me tabbing out just reset the chat? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna try not to blow myself up. I hope I don't have to edit that out, because sometimes watching clips... It's like DMCA. But I mean, I think it was within fair use. I provided commentary. We'll see. It's not that hard to edit it out. It's so much simpler when you could just play a clip and talk about stuff and not have to worry about, well, gonna have to edit this later. This is why you shouldn't share food. I don't think I mean, that's a TV show that's, you know, it's, I guess, a parody, or... It's not real, right? I don't think I've seen anyone get unreasonably angry at food. But granted, there are some people that believe in certain forms of etiquette. Like, I remember once, used to share an office building with another company. And, I was friends with a few of the workers from the other company, so one day having lunch, talking to one of them. And, yeah, we're having a conversation, and then something work-related comes up, and he turns around to one of his co-workers and asks a question. And, you know, I didn't think anything of it. And I guess the dude hadn't completely finished what he was chewing. Like, it wasn't like he had a mouthful, but it was very, very minor, right? And the guy, his co-worker's response was, "You want to finish what you're eating before you talk to me, champ?" In such a fucking condescending manner. So there are people that are very particular when it comes to food etiquette, or I guess norms. How many Koroks? I haven't been keeping track. Does it show it here? Can't remember. The next time it loads, it'll pop up. Alright, well, yeah, we should go here. Did that work? Okay, sort of. Wait, no. Ooh, this is my weakest weapon, I guess, now? What is happening here? Why are the bodies still alive? I took out the head. I guess because the others are... I know I'm above 20. I think the thing that where is where is Link storing all this stuff? Like weapons, okay. But where is Link storing all this food and ingredients? What is he storing it in? What? They can see me from that far away? He's like Luigi, has some huge pockets. Wait, what do you mean he's like Luigi? What establishes that Luigi has large pockets? Is this like the fan theory? There's some really wild fan theories about Luigi out there. Wish your underwear had pockets. What? Why? What would you want to store in your underwear? What would you possibly want to store down there? Isn't Lincoln underwear? Oh, you're saying that's the explanation, is that he's storing everything in his underwear? He's just putting cuts of meat down his shorts? I was so confused. For a sec there, I thought genuinely it was... Wish I had pockets in my underwear. What? Why would you want to store stuff down there? Luigi puts everything in his pocket. It's a meme. Okay. I thought it was like the wild fan theory where... And this is just a result of the internet just corrupting everything in its wake, but, I forgot what game it was. It was a Mario Tennis game, and long story short, they figured out the size of Luigi's penis just because they took proportion of the tennis racket to figure out the length. There's a whole fucking diagram to it. I love the internet, but sometimes I fucking hate it. Whoa! Where are you going? Just to get a midnight snack? You would want to get a midnight snack out of your underwear. What kind of food would you possibly store down there? It's not that, really? Oh, no, I see. It's up here. Sausage? Oh, come on. That's just low-hanging fruit. Imagine this is like the first time you join and this is the conversation. Sometimes I worry about that. Then again, someone's first impression of me could be just at the point at which I'm getting frustrated or making a strange sound, so... I suppose there's worse things to experience for the first time here. I've made some pretty horrendous sounds when playing games. Oh, come on. There's no other way up here, right? No. Just abuse the fact that it's a walkable slope. There we go. Low-hanging fruit like plums. I didn't mean it that way. Why is this here? Usually there's something to go along with it if it's a Korok. Alright, now you get to see the total. Up to 41. I don't think that's too bad. I think that's not bad, right? More deaths than Koroks? Yeah. but that was always going to be the case. I don't think at any point I was delusional enough to believe that I could get through this with minimal deaths. Like, I know what this is about. It's going to happen quite a bit. $900 Koroks, how many deaths? I think the deaths should slow down. It's just, I was getting used to the Lionel combat again, so... There's a Hinox here. Okay. Excellent. I'm gonna mark this on the map. Pretty much if I put a sword on the map, that's gonna mean this is where we steal weapons from the Hinox. Okay, I mean... But I'm kind of good for weapons. What kind of weapons do they have? There's a good bow there, but other than that... Okay, it's not really worth it. Based on what I have. I suppose this axe might be something I could replace, but... Yeah, maybe the axe. I just had a second look. I think the axe is something I could replace. Unfortunately, I have to hang on to the Korok leaf. Okay, let's drop the axe. I'm gonna drop this temporarily, just in case I make a mistake. Okay, here we go. No! Ah! It slipped off him! Shit. Go back to sleep! Go back to sleep, nothing to see here. Go back to sleep, nothing to see here. Oh my god. How can you see me back here? I call bullshit. I want the weapons, but there's no way I'm gonna die for them. Okay. Should be going back to sleep. Okay. You can stand inside his hand and it'll put you on his belly. I mean, I'm sure you can. Okay, let's do it again. Drop these two and... Oh, come on! How do I keep sliding off? I'm landing on him perfectly. Okay, third time's the charm. I'm gonna get it next time. Why are you still chasing me? Give it up. I'm not gonna tickle his belly. Go back to sleep. I just don't understand how I keep bouncing off him like that. Okay. One more time. Got him! Ha! Now I just swapped the Knights thing for, the Mifa's thing. Master Thief, you have to. That's the thing. I will have to start murdering them soon, but right now. This is how I replenish my weapons. Where'd the trident go? Where's my trident? Uh-oh. I think it despawned the trident. It was right here. It was right here a minute ago. Okay. I guess it's just gone, huh? Luckily his crown jewels are well hidden. I mean, if we go by scale, they're probably the size of Link. Maybe half the size of Link. Couldn't resist. 12-year-old you has to appear sometimes. Wait, you mean 12-year-olds are that lewd? Please, I know people that are in their 30s that would not hesitate to make a dick joke right now. No, it's behind me. Where? Oh no. Oh, this is not funny. How do those things just appear out of solid rock anyway? I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, having your brain in the gutter. I mean, to be on the internet, you kind of have to have your brain in the gutter to some degree. Where is this Korok? Ah, I see it. Can I just do this? Does it have to be an arrow? I'm running low on arrows. Let's see. No. Okay, cool. It doesn't have to be an arrow. That's interesting. I guess because you see a target, you kind of assume it. Okay. I mean, I think there's a Lionel down there, chat, if I remember correctly. But not the red kind. Your filters are sometimes a bit permeable. Okay. But I guess it's just... You're on Twitch. But of all the places, it's probably one of the places where that seems to be a default. In the hive mind of Twitch, not necessarily on an individual level. I have to listen. Twitch hive mind, exactly. You do want to be kind always. That's very admirable. I mean, I think trying to be what the fuck? Not trying to be what the fuck, but trying to be a decent human being is what I try to do. Try doing that, but it's really hard. Might give up. It depends. I mean, there are some people that don't deserve you at your best. I think by default, you know, I try to get along with people, but sometimes you know, you come across people that they're not the greatest, and it's just one of those things where life's too short, and it's okay to recognize that I can't really be nice to this person just because their personality or just how they behave just doesn't gel with me well. I think it's okay to admit that. Can't be nice to everyone, but I think as long as your intent is to, in general, you know, try to be kind, then that's fine. You can't fault someone for not being kind to literally everyone. There's no such thing as that. It's just... it's human to not like someone for whatever reason. Oh, what? The other thing is some people perceive, like, if someone isn't into, say, small talk, or just, you know, social constructs that are kind of enforced for no other reason than tradition, then that person is seen as, like, antisocial or mean or, I don't know. Like, there's a bit of that, and I don't think you should judge yourself on that just because someone thinks you should behave a certain way and you're not fitting that standard that, oh no, you're someone that isn't being nice or whatever. You can't live up to everyone's standard. And some standards are just so unreasonable that they're not worth it. They're not worth stressing over. Or they're not worth, like, I guess, trying to make that person like you slash, I don't know, tolerate. I should probably stop trying to make, like, these deep points close to midnight. I'm not as articulate at this time of night, but I hope you get what I'm trying to say. Be kind in general, but don't feel too bad that you can't be kind to everyone. Do your best. I think this side of the island is safely explored. Okay. I'm circling around a lot because I'm kind of making an attempt to get Koroks. I know there's been a lot of dead air in terms of shrines, but once this corner's done, I'll do a bunch of them. It's just I went through the pockets that I remember didn't have much activity. But once I go to Kakariko and Hatino, they're gonna have things to do. Cuteness overload. Oh, the emojis. Yep. Yep, there's a silver boy over there. I don't think I'm in the mood for another brick wall session. But I will say there. I don't know if there's a Korok here. I don't think there is. There is a chest, which I can sneak and steal. Okay, this was worth it. What excitement have you missed? Nothing really. I've just been... I mean, I guess if you can count my death as excitement. Yeah. May have missed some. But I've just been going along the Lanayru coast and just getting Koroks. I've died more than a few times. Talking about pizza etiquette, I guess. And most recently, I don't know, just talking about smut, but then also trying to be generally kind. Pizza etiquette, yeah. I mean, I showed a video on it, but if you're say you're having a pizza with someone, they're sitting across from you, do you always grab the slice that's closest to you, or are you free to grab whatever you want? Oh, this is, yeah. But I think, if I'm not wrong, this'll work. At least I thought it would work. I don't want to waste a weapon on this. Oh, these have independent timers. There you go. It just has to be good enough to get the Korok. Pizza is a free-for-all, I'm wrong. Well, what if you're reaching over someone? I didn't have an opinion on it. I guess I just shared the video from a TV show where this dude was getting unreasonably angry that this dude did not grab the slice closest. Wait, really? Oh, wrong about the first bomb being enough. Okay, I thought you meant pizza etiquette. It's interesting that that didn't work. This should work, though. I forget that the bombs have independent timers. Come on. Why is that not allowed to be picked up? I guess because it's technically over it. I don't want to waste a weapon on this. This is just such a waste. Surely. There we go. Okay, well, that's fine. The weapons are scarce, so... Game, please. Okay, nope. Let me look at my map. I mean, I think I can assume there's no Koroks there, so I'll just travel along here. See that I've progressed. Kinda. Just explored a bit more of the map. I haven't really done anything. It's just Korok hunting and doing whatever shrine I come across. Which is honestly going to be the majority of this. Three hearts for pretty much the entire playthrough. Oh yeah, no, the death counter will keep marching forward, but... I mean, at the very least I have a respectable lineup of weapons now. I think, yeah, with the exception of the halberd, everything is more or less above 20. The Lionel fight was just getting used to that combat. So I'll have to do quite a bit of it later, but... Wait, is this a... I think I've been through that tunnel, so that's okay. Okay. Well, I guess it's time to do the, I forget how this one works, but it's got to do with wind. Oh, it's fine. It's not gonna slide. Yeah, no thank you. Some of the chests are just so anticlimactic. Okay. Where's Cass? Cass is over there. I'll need a reminder as to what this is. I think the whole thing is the gust of wind needs to hit it. Annoying that weapons break. I don't mind it. You get used to it. But it is probably the biggest complaint of this game you'll hear. Do I play this game on Switch? Yeah. It is available on Wii U, however I've heard the Wii U version has performance issues. I was sure that I would be alone in so remote a place. Pardon me for not greeting you sooner. Oh, it's you, although I guess I shouldn't be surprised to see you here. I know a song about this place. Would you like to hear the ancient verse passed down in this region? Alright, let's hear it. Without further ado. He breaks the rocks that serve to bind above the tempestuous bay. On wings of cloth and wood entwined, he lands on the yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember now already. It's one gust of wind, but then you have to ride that current all the way. Okay. This one's a fun one. Cass is a weird name in German. Kashiwa. Maybe that's closer to the Japanese version. That sounds pretty Japanese. The weapons breaking in Animal Crossing was just in New Horizons. In New Leaf, it doesn't happen. Ooh, that almost rebounded and messed me up. I'm gonna be more careful about that. I love some of the Pokemon names in German. Like Lickitung is Schlepp. It's fantastic. Interesting. Oh, no, I know what this is. It's here. Okay. Save. That's such a better name, I know, right? Oh, come on. Okay, good. Full out of T5. Okay, hang on. It's important that I get these fish. Nice. You only know some Pokemon in English, so you can't tell what you find better. I know that there's a few others, I just can't remember them off the top of my head. Okay. I think that's all that's required, and now this is the one that you ride. Let me just see. The shrine's over there. I don't know if that's gonna make it. I'll try. Ah, there you go. Let's see, there's another blockage there. I can see it from here. I mean, this is good practice, but it's like, then you go up, and then you ride this one. Maybe? I don't know. I'll figure it out. I know the gist of what I have to do. I just need the correct path. Ooh, is this gonna work? I have to use a bomb arrow here. Yeah, okay. I kind of knew it. It's fine. Alright, I don't see any other spots, so I guess let's try to ride this. So that's the starting point there. But I think to get extra height, I believe this is valid. No, there has to be something else missing. Let's try. No, I see. I need to stop there. No, see, that doesn't work either. I'm gonna follow the thread and see where this takes me. Ah, haha. That's what's missing. That... yeah, that seems correct now. Okay, it's lit up, so that's a good sign. Now I just need to do it in one push. Before I do that, hold up. It's probably nothing. Link, please. Yeah. It's just... It's not worth it. See, it feels like it's still not high enough. I lose the height there. It has to be in one fell swoop. I lose a lot of height. Damn it. Why does it lose so much height? I tried getting to that one there to get more height, but it doesn't... I'll figure it out. I mean, it almost feels like I should be jumping from this tree. Because this tree will give me extra height and I can hopefully glide across that gap. Let's see. What the f... Even with that, it's still not enough. Hang on, I'm gonna... This current almost seems like a gotcha, because... I mean, even if I get this right, look. It's still... There's something to this that I'm missing. There's no more places to bomb. Okay. That was better, but I stopped it. Oh. I feel like this is being more specific than it should be. This part here sucks. Because I need to change direction, but I always land on this. Or am I not remembering this correctly? Like, it has to be one movement, right? You have to make it from start to finish without touching the ground once. I can't seem to get into a position where I'm making it across that gap. Yeah, I tried there. Dude. This isn't an issue of stamina, it's just this flight path seems to be very specific. I don't remember this one being this hard. That's the part that I'm struggling with is... In memory, I got this one pretty easily. No, fuck off. You can't make that. I think, you know what, I'm just gonna try it, and I'm gonna touch the rock. This just seems very particular. Maybe I'm jumping off the wrong spot. Shit. No, that's worse. I'm just gonna keep going. I keep landing, man. I don't get it. There's got to be something I'm doing wrong. This is a little frustrating. My memories of this was it's one motion and you ride the wind and it goes all the way around, and I got it pretty quickly. You just lose height pretty much right here, and I don't know why. Can give a tip, go for it. I mean, I know what this is. I've done this once before. There's no spoiler here. Like, you need to ride the current and not let your feet touch the ground in one swift motion. So there is no spoiler here. It's just, I'm doing one thing wrong. I just can't get past this point. Don't have to start from the beginning there. Alright, what's the start point? What is the start point? Here? Or can it be even here? You can do it from wherever you want. I don't know. I don't believe that, but I'll try. So this should work then. Ah, that worked. I just saw like that sparkle there. It to me seemed like it was a visual indicator. I find it interesting that there's no indicator on the ground of a start point, but... I mean, surely at a certain point it's not going to accept it. Like, you wouldn't be able to go from the middle and onwards. Because that trivializes the whole point of opening up the center part. I think I still have to go through a shrine as well. Because this is not enough. Or is this already proven worthy? Okay, no. Already worthy. Good. Good, good. This is... Shayota! Shayota! Hadouken! Hey, no, that's great. That's what I wanted. Hey chat, what do you say to Ken when he runs out of motivation to do anything? Sure you can! Get it? Sure you can. Haha! Can I explain it? No, because then the joke is bad. I mean, if you know Street Fighter, you'll get it. If you don't... I suppose I should have said Ken from Street Fighter instead of just Ken, but, you know, I thought contextually me saying a Street Fighter move just seconds before would have provided the context. Okay. Let's say this looks good. You got the jag because Ken is in Super Smash Brothers. Okay, yeah, that too. If you're aware about Ken from Street Fighter, I wonder if there's someone out there that only knows of Ken because of the movie Street Fighter. Oh yeah, Ken, like from the movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme. Did wonder why Barbie's boyfriend was involved in the Hadouken pun. I guess that's association. If you hear the word Ken and you associate it with Barbie, then Barbie played like a much larger, I wouldn't say part, but you're more aware of the brand of Barbie than Ken from Street Fighter. Maybe they are the same person. Maybe. They are both blonde. Wait, you remember that apparently Van Damme was high on cocaine throughout filming that movie? Citation required, but hilarious if true. Back when video game movies were not faithful to the source material. I mean, sometimes there's just a bunch of urban legends that go around when it comes to movie making. Like, there's one about Dana Carvey and 9/11, how the urban legend is that he was in... If you've ever seen The Master of Disguise, his movie, he plays a character that wears effectively a turtle as an outfit. Right? So, the story is he heard about 9/11 and he was in full turtle outfit and did a moment of silence whilst in turtle outfit. That's the urban legend. But the clarification was a bit after, didn't specify when, but it was a bit after they had a moment of silence for memorial, a memoriam, basically. And he was in turtle outfit, but it was because he couldn't take it off. Because, like, to get into turtle outfit, it takes half an hour of makeup, if not longer. But it wasn't, like, around 9/11. It was because of it, but it wasn't at the like, that's not how he heard of it. So, sometimes the internet likes to stretch the truth of certain things just because it's funny to do so. Why is the name TildeShambles? Okay. I mean, when I started streaming, I just wanted to find something that I could use across all social media platforms. So, long story short, tilde is, if you're not aware of it, it's that squiggly line on your keyboard. It's a key. And it's used in Spanish, right? And because my heritage is Latin American, pays homage to that. And then because for a while as a job I did programming, the tilde prefix is also used in programming. But also, in certain games, when you press that key, it brings up the developer console. Right? And then shambles is just... If you know the word, if you use it, it just means a mess, pretty much. So... I guess I set the expectation that it's okay to play games and not be good at them. Or sometimes things go wrong and it's a mess. I just, you know, you laugh at it. That's the loose lore, but, you know, I didn't really think about it that much. It's not something I've gone by outside of Twitch. It's just something I came up with because I like consistency. I want all my URLs to be the same. I don't want it to be like, oh, on Twitter it's this, but on YouTube it's this, and on Twitch it's this, but with a number 88 at the end of it or something like that, right? I was about to put the controller down. I'm alive! Wait, it doesn't work on Twitch? I see it. If you put the Tilda character, I saw it. Yeah. I mean, it's exactly what my logo is. It's literally that character. It's like... I've gotten compliments about the logo, and I'm like, dude, it's just a single character on like a teal green kind of background. But thank you. Oh, come on. I have learnt since, and I didn't know this, but in certain countries, particularly Scandinavian ones, Tilda is like a girl's name. So, I have learnt that since. And that might be where some confusion arises. You think Dana Carvey as a turtle is your profile pic here? Well, there you go. So yeah, I mean, there was a rumor about that. Man, you're so slow right now. What do you mean? Why? So slow about what? This is gonna be nothing. There we go. Had a quick mental breakdown, never mind. Over what? It's okay. Listen, I have plenty of mental breakdowns live on stream. I'm not gonna say anything. I need to go around the long way just in case that thing sees me. But I mean, I think most people eventually start calling me Will. Which, perfectly fine with. Oh, just quickly. I didn't take damage. There we go. Yeah, I mean, Traveler's Sword is low. Hate the Octoroks. Yeah, they're a bit of a nuisance in this one. They have a pretty high fire rate. Is that an electric case? It's an electric case. I need to deal with this right away. I am not about to die to another one of these. I'm keeping the death count. I'm keeping it as as low as I can for the rest of the evening. I'm not about to die multiple times again. I mean, talk about multiple mental breakdowns. Let's see, the most recent ones over heart pieces in Zelda. When I played Mario 64, the snow level where you have to get to the top, and there's the snowman that has the gust of air, and you have to hide behind the penguin. I spent 30 minutes doing that. By the end of the 30 minutes, I was yelling. Just to name a few. Oh, Spirit Tracks, the final fight where I had to use a hairdryer. And I spent 30 minutes trying to play that song with a hairdryer, and it just wouldn't register. And then the rest of the fight took 5 minutes. That was great. Oh, come on. Nope. Into the water. Checking highlights now. I mean, you'll see it on the end of your video. I usually make one. Was that goat trying to attack me as well? Number one all-time mental breakdown. Definitely Crash Bandicoot. The trilogy. I was trying to get platinum on everything, and if you're familiar with Crash Bandicoot, the bridge level, I spent 4 hours trying to get platinum. 4 hours on this one stage. Slowly but surely I was losing my mind. Because that game, they altered the hitboxes in a way where... I'll explain it very quickly. Crash Bandicoot requires precise platforming in some stages. There's not a whole lot of wiggle room. Alright. So, you know, I'm jumping around. So when you jump, like, let's say this is Crash Bandicoot. If you're jumping just like this without moving, eventually Crash will start slipping from its position. So every now and then you'll move ever so slightly, and that little shift could be enough to make you slip and fall down a hole. And on the bridge stage, the only way you can get platinum is to do crazy jumps. So you end up eating shit sometimes when you're not supposed to. Anyway, 4 hours of trying. Losing my mind, slowly but surely. Finally, it looks like I'm about to get it. And then I fuck up the last jump. And I'm pretty patient, I'm pretty calm. I do make noises of frustration. But that was probably the first time in a very, very long time where I played a game and I actually felt physical pain because of how loud I yelled. And I was quiet for a good 30 seconds after it, like it actually broke me. I did eventually get the platinum, yes. I got platinum everything on all 3 games, so I did do it. Just noticed there are far too highlights on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, if you wanna see the Mario stuff specifically, on YouTube there's the best of 2021. The Mario 64 segment is pretty much me not able to do the snowman level. So just watch like the best of 2021 Oh wait, 2022, my bad. Jeez, I got the year wrong. But best of 2021's also got stuff where I get angry. I think at one point I was just impersonating Rick Sanchez because that's just how frustrated I got. If you want the actual clip, I think it's still in Discord, like in pretty recent. Where is that? I only have to scroll up a little bit to find it. Yeah, there it is. You know, this is definitely a reference to. Is it a video or a playlist? It's a video. It's just best of 2022. I can link it. That's the Mario clip specifically, but I watch a lot of Vine Source, and when I was doing this at the time, I wanted to do the opposite and be like, haha, you want to talk about dedication? And just be like, see? I didn't fuck up. But nope, instead... yeah. That's the clip, but then the best of whatever. Hold up. It's alright. I need like a little bit of a mental break from this anyway. I feel sad about the highlights channel sometimes because it's just oh man, people liking the Terraria stuff, and I don't really play Terraria that much. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, ignore the timestamp. I don't know why it's giving a timestamp. Probably last where I scrubbed to. Just get rid of the timestamp. Okay. Wait, when I was playing the Super Mario levels, which were modified to be extremely level, you have to tune out because it was stressing you out. Oh, but... you mean janked up Mario Party? But see, I was pretty calm with that. I don't know, I'm a bit of a weird one. If you want to see me get really salty, watch me play Splunky 2. I think that one... people enjoyed me playing that game just because... that game... it doesn't matter how good of a player you are, inevitably at some point the game will just screw you over for no other reason other than fuck you. And I got to the end of that game, I did the big achievement for it. You're looking in the archive, there's a highlight channel. Yeah, there is. The highlight channel is just edited stuff. There's not a whole lot of it, because it doesn't get as much attention. There's also the other channel where YouTube streams happen. Listen, if you want to know everything I do from a content perspective, that right there. Click that link, go there. There's a bunch of buttons. It has links to literally everything I do. I don't call it out that often. At the end of the stream, I might be like, oh yeah, go to my website, go look at my other stuff. I wish I had more time for the highlights channel and just being able to put together the funny moments from streams, but I think if it's like a once-off and the once-off goes well and it's pretty easy to edit, I'll do it, but otherwise I tend to reserve it now for the end of year one. Okay, where are we right now? It's just the balance between this being a hobby and full-time work. May I ask an ignorant question? That's not ignorant. Go for it. I would imagine it's not ignorant. Not when it leads with such a polite request. Is it you only having no video control on the website? Can't mute the stream there. It's probably the Twitch embed. I think it might be clipped off. I did it in a dodgy way. I think if you look, I put the disclaimer at the bottom of the website. It just says I threw this shit together super quick. So I wouldn't be surprised if something's dodgy going on. So it's probably not just you. I mean, Twitch has recently updated how you're supposed to do certain things, so there's probably a case of they've changed something and I just haven't updated it. That would be my guess if it was doing something weird. Okay, where is Tower from here? I guess I'm not anywhere near it. But yeah, I mean, if you look at the highlights channel, the last time I made a video there was like the start of the year. I've been focusing more on the one where there's YouTube streams every now and then, and I've been doing shorts on YouTube, but I need to get around to doing more. You'll consume. Thanks for the great 2022. I appreciate that a lot. I mean, I always like making those because it's good to go down memory lane. But also, I did go to the effort of... you'll see. What is this? Oh, I see. Do I really have... No. Do I really have to... Okay, I was gonna say, I really don't want to waste a weapon on this. I don't want to crush myself either. Thanks? No, thank you. I mean, I think I get more out of it. Okay. I don't remember my map that well, so... I mean, I know Hatino is loosely in this direction. Yeah, these are Lanera ruins, so... The dragon might appear, if we're lucky. Wait, isn't there a shrine here as well behind the waterfall? If I'm remembering correctly. Where am I? I mean, I think it's probably a fair call to follow this perimeter and then just go around it. That's Kakariko over there. That mountain. So I should head there. I said it at the start of the stream. Oh yeah, today I'll head to Kakariko Village. That was like almost 6 hours ago. If you're watching on Twitch, on YouTube, this... I guess I never got around to it on YouTube, huh? Okay. As always, save before we do these. In case I mess it up. Hopefully this is just a push. You don't turn around. You just assume it's gonna go in, and that way it's style points. That's Korok number 50. I've almost caught up. nearly 1-to-1 with deaths. Not bad, Mr. Woods. The actor, the golfer. Okay. It stopped. Oh, here it's here. Okay. Mr. Ronaldo. Hasn't that dude retired? No idea. Yeah, I don't know anything about sports, so... But I mean... It's one of these things where... I feel like... would definitely have retired. One of the older players. Because I remember in my teenage years, you know, cousins who were into the sports side of things talking about him as a player. Although I guess there's 2 Ronaldos. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not your average John Sportsman. Which is one of those things, is just... Supposedly, as an Australian, I should be into sport, but... I don't know. Ruby! Okay, let's look at the map. Where are we? Okay. The tower should be around here. This is facing... Wait, what? I'm so lost. I got something for grown man without the airbags with the funny war dances. What? Are you thinking of New Zealand? Because if you're talking about like the thing they do before every sports games, that's New Zealand. That's pretty funny. I think New Zealanders would take offense and so would Australians. It's like, for the same reason, how dare you confuse us with an Australian, / how dare you confuse us with a New Zealander. Me, couldn't care less. You think I'm a bloody Kiwi, what? Or something along those lines. And the war thing is like a tradition thing. It's like a sign of respect. I mean, in some cases, it's like, it can be used as like an intimidation thing, going to war, but it's also used as a sign of respect, like, they do it at funerals as well. The only thing Australians do at sports games is they just eat pies and get drunk. That's pretty much it. The meat pie, I should be clear. As, if I say pie, I know when you hear the word pie to some it means a fruit pie, but that's not the case here. When you say pie here, it usually means savory. What is the most popular sport in Australia? If I was to take a bet, it'd probably be the national sport AFL, which is just... it's its own thing. And then probably cricket. It's between those two, I think. I mean, tennis and rugby also do pretty well. Like, the Australian Open is, a tennis tournament that is on the global circuit of tournaments that people want to win. Again, not your John Sportsman. I mean, there's also Formula 1. Like, Formula 1 has a thing as well here. I guess that's why it's that's the thing when people say Australians should be into sport, is because there's just so many here that people follow. So it's likely you should like at least one of them, but... I mean, I've been to games just to socialize with certain groups of friends. But, like, for me to go on my own, nah. I am a big nerd. I prefer my video games and movies and stuff like that. Down the air. Down the air. Or is it down nay? But then that would be... All you know about Australia is from Aussie Man. Hope all of us are funny and handsome. Yeah, I mean... I think there's a bit of a reputation when it comes to Australians. With some of it, it's true. It's kinda... Australians are pretty easygoing. I don't know about handsome. I mean, the way I look isn't Australian, but then again, it's not really Central American either. It's like, I'm not like... The country where my parents are from, you're supposed to be short or average in height, and then tanned to some degree, but I guess I'm tall and white. Well, not white, but you know. White in the context of, of what I should be. My brother's tanned. So he's got the correct skin color. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the easygoing nature of Australians can be annoying. I've heard this a few times. And there's a few comedians that sum it up pretty well, but sometimes we're just too nonchalant about something. Like, if we say... I don't think... Generally speaking, if you ask an Australian about what they think about something and if they enjoy it, they'll say it's not bad or it's pretty good. But it's never really language that'll be like, oh, that was great, that was excellent. Like, it's always just, oh, yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It's just shit like that. It's always, you have to try and put the pieces together. Or like, if you're hanging out with an Australian and they suggest, hey, let's go somewhere, and you've never been there before, and you ask, oh, how long will it take to get there? The response every time will always be, oh, it's not far. Even though not far could mean an hour away. So just be prepared for that, as like, when an Australian says not far, it could mean it's 5 minutes down the road, it could mean an hour down the road. Or, you know, let's say I'm talking about a new controller I bought. And you're interested in the controller that I bought, and you go to me, okay, how much did that cost you? The response will probably be, if it was expensive, I'll be like, it wasn't cheap. Sometimes it's a hard thing to turn off. Sometimes I have to remember I need to express emotion and not default to the Australian response, because unless you're an Australian, sometimes you might be like, oh man, Will doesn't really care. It's like, it's not it. It's just... I've been conditioned to talk that way sometimes. And I'm doing my best. Or the classic one, nah, she'll be right, which is just... If you ever express any form of concern around an Australian, that's the nonchalant answer. It's always like, nah, she'll be right. Even though the potential for something to go wrong is, like, realistic, that's the response. It's great at times, but it's also, I acknowledge that it is extremely frustrating. I feel like I just did a comedy bit. Anyway. If you hang out with an Australian enough, you'll pick up on this. And... yeah, I mean... I'm trying to be better about it. Compared to some other culture, that sounds very likable. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying we're perfect, right? But it's just... I do like that a default position is just try to not take things too seriously. But, you know, when you want to take things seriously, it's fucking annoying. That's all. So, yeah. I can't remember if there's anything in the middle. Probably not. Okay, I need to temporarily put this on. I should also point out that growing up, the majority of my friends were not Australian. Like, Australian, I should say. Ones they talk like an a bit of nasally voice and all that stuff, right? They weren't like this. It was just people from different parts of the world. Hey, this is the tower. Kind of funny. even in my stream, I can count the number of Australians that watch on a regular basis on one hand, whereas in everything else it's kind of like a even split between Americans and Europeans. Maybe I'm not relatable. to the typical Aussie. I know this must be driving people insane, like the map checking, but I'm just trying to make a good path. I don't think that's the tower I need to go to. I'm doing what makes sense from a Korok hunting perspective right now. But hey, guess what? This is Kakariko over here. So I have made it to my target destination. 6 hours later. I can't... I mean, I can't climb, but I think there's something at the top of this hill. If I remember correctly. Better late than never. Well, it's a testament to this game. It's just... You could set a goal, but along the way to that goal is just so much stuff that'll make you sidetrack. Trying to find the entrance to the village. I'm not gonna go further down that way because it's not that way. Oh yeah, okay. Now I know where I am. There's the Korok. So then this should be the entrance to the village. We won't be talking to Hestu. We love how the moment I decide to not bother with climbing, it stops raining. Frog! Come here, frog. Frog! It went away. I know what this is. This one is a pretty obscure one. Wait, there's another one here? Well, I can climb now, so I can look. Ah, okay. guess now that it's stopped raining, I should try climbing the big one. Give it a sec. There we go. I like how clean the bottom of his feet are, despite walking barefoot this entire time. Well, there's nothing here because we would have heard a sound if there was. It's okay, just abuse this. There we go. I don't remember which hill has it, but one of them has one. I feel like it's got to be the big one. There's also the fountain there. So we'll get to that in a minute. This may have been a bad idea. This... Okay, this looks okay. This looks okay. There we go. Walkable. Link, please, walk. Walk! Maybe I'm not remembering correctly. I don't hear the sound of a Korok yet. Wait, there's 2 shrines here? What's the one with the platform? It's gotta be that we're retrieving something there, but I don't remember what. Yeah, so it might be at the top of this one. So this might be a bigger ask. We'll see. Okay, well, I can see there's a Korok over there. There you go. Cinematic. Look at that. Get to see the view. Wait, is it gonna get cold up here? This might be a detail that I'm overlooking, but I guess if it gets too cold, just quickly get down. Okay, that's not what I was going for. I didn't want the camera... There we go. Weird. I don't want the camera inside Link. Okay. I doubt there's anything on the other hills. Pretty certain there isn't. So, where was what I saw? Oh, there it is, over there. Alright, I know what to do. Okay, there has to be another one, right? Oh, yeah, see, this is why you need apples. You just need to be careful not to let it roll down the hill. My apple. Bye. Okay. I don't want to use too many arrows, so... Ooh, yeah, no, use an arrow here. When I get to the village, I'll buy more arrows. Wait. The small seed was given to you by Korok. It has a distinct smell. Apple! 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 Shit. I'm not going down to get it. I mean, the joke at the end is you get something that looks like a turd, but now that I think about it, you can interpret even the seeds as look kind of like poop looking, and the fact that it says it has a smell. I never noticed that before. Wow. It's almost like a complete circuit. Okay, I think now we can go. I think I remember what the other shrine is. The other shrine is you have to follow someone at night. I can't remember who. I hope we have sneaky food. I think we do. No. We have haste, but I think I can make a sneak shroom. I might have to revise this video and see if I did keep up with all the deaths, because I have this sinking feeling that I didn't. Particularly around the part where I was fighting the Lionel. I may have missed one or two. No! Shit. No, that's not what we want to start off as. Okay, hang on. Let it recover. There we go. I'm genuinely surprised this isn't a Korok. A lone tree stump on the top of the hill. Kinda surprised. I wasn't quick enough. What was that? Oh, because I'm coming to the village for the first time, so it was like a... Arrived at the shrine, arrived at the village. Double sound effect. That makes sense. Okay. Shit. No. The death counts are gonna go up. Saving. Okay. Well, I mean, let's go with this. I mean, it's the basic one, so it shouldn't be too bad. It's one weapon. Oh, it's tutorial. Okay, I think we'll be okay. Imagine you don't come here, like me. What? Do a backflip to avoid and create an enemy. I don't remember this. Is this just... I just have to succeed? Let's just not overdo it. Just one strike. Parry at the right time. Strike in the opening. Create. Okay. Build up your power and then release. Okay, I guess that was a freebie. Never mind, we're okay. We're okay. I really don't remember this. I guess because it's just so minor, maybe it just slips the mind. It's forgettable. I mean, it's a guardian sword. It's the weakest one I have, so everything else I have is stronger. I don't want to ditch the leaf. I think we're okay. The other stuff was not great either. I thought for a sec it was gonna be like one of the other test of strengths where I would have to fight for real, but okay. What was in the other chest? It's okay. No death increase. We're okay. Yeah, I mean... Oh, no, wait. It's a 16 shield. That's okay. That's okay. I thought it was stronger, but it's not. Everything is okay. Okay. Talo na egg. Net. Not and then egg. Or nage. I don't know. Okay, now I know we have to follow someone. I feel like it's start... If I'm not mistaken... Hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who? Where? Where is it? Where is Korok? probably here. Oh, no, we're not doing that at all. Ah. Oh, the iron shroom. There we go, cool. Where is this Korok? It taunts me with its giggle. Imagine you're sleeping and then you just hear someone just rustling on your roof. It's because they're looking for an imaginary being. Hey, the sound's not here anymore. What gives? Where is it? Interesting. Nope, can't blow it out. Thought it might be that. Well, it stops here. It's gonna drive me nuts. Where is it? Oh, no, there it is. I know where it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. It's over there. I'm taking my apple back. Wait, there's still another one. You there. Who are you? How dare you trespass upon Lady Impo's abode? Hmm? Is that a Sheikah slate? No, that would mean you are... No. It's not possible, but can it be?
Oh.
Please forgive us for behaving so rudely. Of course, we have heard the legends from Lady Impa herself. Please, friend, go ahead and step inside. I don't think I can climb this easy. I think I have to... A man? I mean, that's kind of the right expression, because I am just wearing... Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. Huh? Is that? It's a Sheikah slate. Could you be the hero my grandmother told me about? What was his name? Lin... Oh, it's not that I forgot. I'm just bad at speaking. As for me, my name is Pa... Oh, my name is Paya. Phew, got it out. I know I should be able to say that easily, seeing as it's my own name and all. I'm so sorry. Anyway, my grandmother's been waiting your return ever since I was little. But please hurry inside. You say this and then Link starts climbing the building because he feels like he heard an imaginary voice in his head. This is your first impression of Link. Oh, I thought it would have been here, but it's not. Oh, no, it's here. Okay. $59. Hey. There we go. Sorry, that looked great.
You're finally awake. It has been quite a long time, Link. I am much older now, but you remember me, don't you? Ah.
What is the matter? You're looking at me as though I am a stranger to you. Those eyes, they lack the light of familiarity. It is I, courageous one, Impa. Surely you must at least remember the name Impa.
Oh.
I see you have lost your memory.
Ah.
Well, it matters not. In fact, that may actually be a blessing in disguise for the time being. Dearest Link, please come a bit closer.
Hmm.
100 years ago.
Oh.
Yes, 100 years ago, the kingdom of Hyrule was destroyed. After you fell, Princess Zelda's final wish was to place you in a sacred slumber. And then all alone she went to face Ganon. Before Princess Zelda went to nobly meet her fate, she entrusted me with some words she wished to say to you. I have been waiting 100 years to deliver the princess's message.
Oh.
However, these words, which the princess risked her life to leave you, well, if you are to hear them, you must be prepared to risk your life as well. But I'm afraid that burden may be too much to bear while you are still without your memories. I leave the choice to you. When you feel you are ready to receive the princess's message, return to me. Do I have to do anything? Also, this parchment, yeah, I have this. I mean, small, but I do have it.
Yeah.
The words of the princess risked her life to impart to you. I cannot pass on to someone who lacks conviction. Are you prepared to risk your life for the greater good? I am. Ha! Not a memory to your name, yet you are as intent as ever to charge forward with only courage and justice on your side. You have not changed a bit. Once a hero, always a hero.
Oh.
Very well. Since you lost your memory, I will recount for you all that has happened. Is she gonna talk or do I have to read? Oh, it's this again. She can read it.
Family of Hyrule is also the history
I'm getting more water.
of Calamity Ganon, a primal evil that has endured over the ages. This evil has been turned back time and time again by a warrior wielding the soul of a hero and a princess who carries the blood of the goddess. With the passage of time, each conflict with Ganon faded into legend. So listen closely as I tell you of this legend that occurred 10,000 years ago. Hyrule was then blossoming as a highly advanced civilization. Even the most powerful monsters posed little threat to the denizens of the realm. The people thought it wise to utilize their technological prowess to ensure the safety of the land should Calamity Ganon ever return. They constructed 4 mechanical wonders that came to be known as the Divine Beasts. They also built a...
I think the reason they reiterate this constantly is just because they can't assume that you're going to go straight here. So I guess they put this recap in multiple places.
The beasts were piloted by 4 individuals of exceptional skill from across the land. And thus, the plan to neutralize Ganon was forged.
By the way, did the death counter thing get in the way of the subtitles at all?
Upon Ganon's inevitable return to Hyrule, the princess and the hero fought along.
I might have to check it later.
4 champions against this ancient evil. The Guardians
Seems good. Okay, cool.
protecting the hero as the divine beasts unleashed a furious attack upon their terrible foe. And when the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness delivered his final blow, the princess used her sacred power to seal away Calamity Ganon. Yeah.
100 years ago, in preparation for the foretold revival of Ganon, we strove to follow the lead of our ancestors of 10,000 years prior. But in the end, despite our best efforts and careful planning, we underestimated his power. In order to avoid ever making that grave mistake again, the princess left you these words.
Oh.
Free the 4 divine beasts. This is what she said. Understood. It seems to me that your Sheikah slate is not yet complete. The device Princess Zelda left you is your guide and also your memory. Now let's see. Someone at the research lab in Hateno Village might be able to help. Understood. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna go. You are Princess Zelda's only hope, and Hyrule's as well. You cannot turn back now. Follow your heart and seize your destiny. Okay. Hi, Pyre. It could be 2 millimeters lower if I wanted to be picky. I am a little picky. I think I might align it to the right. I kind of had that thought before I started. I was like, maybe it might get in the way of the subtitles, but I didn't change it. But I might align it to the right. I really care about how things look, so I make an endeavor to keep things looking nice and sounding nice. Yeah, we don't need that. Ah, you scared Coco. Coco isn't crying. Coco needs to be strong for Mother. Mother is sleeping. Oh yeah, right. I forgot about Coco. Mother is sleeping here. She's probably making friends in heaven. Father thinks it's best not to tell us she's gone. But Coco knows. That's why Coco must be strong. I forgot about you. What is it? Okay, I see. I forget what we have to do for Coco. But I know we're following someone at night for the other shrine, so... There's also the chicken thing. Oh, new clothing? No, I want to be naked! Oh, yes! Just kidding. Chicken nuggies. Oh, no. That'll make me hungry. Sorry, that's fine. If you want to have them, I'm happy for you. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Eat and enjoy. Is this for me? Which, oh wow, the time. It is late. Okay, you know what? Shared pain is half the pain. Alright, I got... One sec. Shared pain is half the pain. Okay. I will share something. You can't really see them that well. Probably should have gotten a better photo. But these are cheesy chicken nuggets, which you can get here in Australia. It's a chicken nugget, but, you know, they have a bit of cheese in the middle, so you bite into it and it's melted cheese with chicken. That is all. Also, what is going on with chat? That doesn't sound good. No, it's fine. And that's... I think there's sesame seeds on the outside, yeah. Oh yes, I remember now. It was long ago when the calamity hit, but you look like the swordsman who was trying to stop it. That was me. Say what now? You're really the same swordsman from way back when? Aha. Young people these days sure do like their jokes. If you're really that noble swordsman, you'd have the legendary blade, the sword that seals darkness. You see, the only thing about that the thing about that swordsman is he trained with swift carrots instead of a blade. He strengthened his body with a diet entirely made out of swift carrots, and he tempered his soul with the sweet aroma of swift carrots too. That's what my grandfather always used to say anyway. So I suggest you stop joking around all the time and instead have a carrot and try to be more like the swordsman. Oh. Look for carrots, you can buy some over at the old lady's shop. If you want to be strong like that swordsman, come to my place when the day is done. It's one of those things that, I think if you try it, you'd enjoy it. Unless you're not about the chicken nuggets, then maybe the ones with cheese in the middle along with chicken aren't for you. Oh. My wife used to tell all kinds of stories on this tree. Now it's up to me to pass those stories on to our children. Not as good as she was. I need to find the villager that... Coco's meeting father soon. Coco has to go. Now you want nuggies? I mean, you can get them.
Yeah.
But I figured I'd share something that was, like, unattainable, so... Unless you do have them where you live. That's possible. It's not like they're exclusive to Australia or anything. At least I don't think so. You'll stay strong with me. But the difference is it's super late for me, and I don't want to eat super late. You like your nuggets with the muck prefix. No, I get that. I'm trying to remember who I need to talk to. You are Master Link. Heh. Do not look surprised. I know just who you are because of that Sheikah slate on your waist. My mentor knows much about you. Mentor? Forgive me for getting ahead of myself. My mentor works at the research center. Latina. Yeah, okay. It's almost 5 p.m. Good nuggy time. That's what I mean. If it's time for chicken nugs, get them. Don't let me on the opposite end of the earth dictate. If we're in a similar time zone and it was like 3 p.m. or something. I mean, I assume time zone wise, like everyone's more or less around the same time. Maybe some differences here and there, but... Recently, the Yiga clan has been acting suspicious. It is our duty to protect Lady Impa. We of the Sheikah tribe have long been heralded as people of great wisdom. Our technology became key to sealing away Ganon during the Great Calamity some 10,000 years ago. At one point, our technology was praised as the power of the gods, but eventually the people turned on us. The creations came to be viewed as a threat to the kingdom. The Sheikah became outcasts, forced into exile. Some, like us, chose to cast off our technological advances and strove to live normal lives. Others fostered a hatred towards the kingdom and shunned them. These sad souls swore their allegiance to Ganon. Now, they call themselves the Yiga clan. Their sole mission is to eliminate all who stand against Ganon. Please, hero, be careful out there. And this is why I don't want to do the Divine Beast that early, because if we follow the thread of the Desert Beast, what'll happen is the Yiga will start appearing as well in the world, and they are very annoying to deal with. I mean, they give good weapons. They do give good weapons. It's just... on top of everything else I currently have to deal with, it's not fun. Where is this Korok? Pekka must cook dinner. Time to cook a meal for Katla. Today's dinner is veggie cream soup. It's super nourishing and fortifying. Well, that's what they say. Anyhow, it must be true. All I do is toss a swift carrot, rock salt, and fresh milk. Oh no, out of Swiss carrots. I'll bring you some. Thank you so much. Coconuts need one. Oh, cool. I already got it. Here. Huh? Huh? Coco smells swift carrots. This is for you. Is that a swift carrot? Yes! Thank you so much. So very much. Now Coco can make dinner for Cutler. Yeah, time to get cooking. I think we get a free sample of it too, so that's nice. Ooh, it came out perfect. Here, please have some Coco's treat. Coco wants to try cooking different things, so Coco can be a great chef, just like Mother. Time to cook a meal for Kotler. Oh, okay, that's it. Yeah, but where is Korok? Wait, did it stop? Oh, you know what? It's possible it's this again. No? Can I get my arrow back at least? Yes. Okay, I see where it is. That's gotta be it. I think I just gotta hang around the village and eventually the quest surfaces. But from what I remember, you have to follow someone. And then they go to the forest. I mean, maybe I might be able to do it right away. And maybe I'm not remembering correctly. Maybe it's not that at all. Yeah, haha. Okay, I mean... Wait, again? So I didn't find the one. Oh wait, it's here again. Okay, never mind. That should be okay. I've almost caught up. $61 versus 66. Are you sorry to bother you, but you fellow traveler. As for me, I just love art. In fact, I'm traveling the world in search of beautiful landscapes. Just between you and me, I hear there's a great fairy fountain somewhere near this village. I hear it's breathtakingly beautiful. Aesthetics aside, they also say the place can bestow some kind of mysterious power on people. However, since I'm an outsider, I can't get anyone to tell me any more details than that. These villagers never leave the safety of their village, so travelers like me are treated with suspicion. But I won't give up. Oh, and if I manage to find out anything, I'll be sure to let you know. Okay, yeah. I mean, this is where we want to be going. There we go, chicken quest. Sir Link. My cuckoos. My precious cuckoos. They haven't come home yet. Now that my wife wants nothing to do with me, my cuckoos are my only emotional support. What do I do? I'll go find them. Really? Thank you so much. I have 10 in total. Hopefully we'll be able to find them all. Yeah. It's time for chicken. Wasn't there one on the roof? Did I not see one on the roof? Emotional support nuggies. Hey. I would love a pack of 20 and just sit there in bed. Especially now that it's winter and it's getting cold. Just eat them and watch some shows and be comfortable. Or even on the couch as well. It doesn't matter. Just cozy chicken nugget time. Cozy nuggies, best nuggies. Exactly. I love pretty much everything that sparkles. Stars in the night sky, the shimmer of off a lake, gems. Ah, gems. I'd pick you over everything else. Because I can sell you at a high price and be rolling in money. I love things that sparkle so much. I'm kind of just assuming that all these chickens belong to this one villager, but it could be that we're just taking someone else's chicken.
Yeah!
That's 2, right? Third one's over here. Hey, what are you doing? I'm getting the chicken. These plum trees, I've been raising them my whole life. They've grown as I've grown. They're a part of me. When these trees eventually rot and fall away, so will I. That's why I've painstakingly raised them with all the love I can muster. So as long as I'm around, there's no way I'll let you mess with my plum garden. But the chicken! The chicken! Like I said, you are not allowed in here. What if something happens to my plum trees? What if something happens to me? Let me get the chicken! For goodness sake, just leave a poor lady alone. Darn whippersnapper!
Hi!
Let's see here. I gotta sort the old man's supper. What should we have today? How am I supposed to do this? Can I stasis the old lady and then take the chicken? Chicken thief? What? Never. I'm helping a citizen in distress. Quick! Quick! See, nothing happened to your precious plum trees. It's a tree. I am rescuing this poor man's emotional support chickens. This is what I'm doing. It's a very good deed. It's this man requires chicken for emotional support because his wife left him, or he left his wife. Not really clear who left who, but, you know, has made it clear that these chickens are his emotional support system. There's 10 of them. Is it 10? I wonder if it's 10 including the ones that are already there.
Yeah!
Well, let's see. There's 5 here, so you would think there's 5 remaining. You would think. Chicken! Put it down. There we go. Okay. 4 more. I don't want your clothes. Want to be naked. I don't know how far away I have to look. Puck, puck, pakak? Isn't that buck, buck, bakal? If you were to make the sound of a chicken, how would you write it? Is it with a P or with a B? Cluck, cluck? With a, okay, there's also that. Cluck, cluck. Baka? Yeah, okay. That also works. Chicken noise. That's another way. Bok bok. Oh look, it's the bloopy. Well, there's no chicken up here. I guess we should do this. Boy. Sweet boy. Please, listen to my story. Sure. I am the great fairy Kotera. This place was once a beautiful spring, but as time passed, fewer and fewer travelers arrived to offer me rupees. As a result, my power has abandoned me. I'm nearly powerless now, so I beg your help. I need rupees to become whole again. All I need is 100. Once my power has been restored, I can help you do great things, boy. Now, if you have some rupees, hand them over to me quickly. In order for me to regain my power, I need 100 rupees. Thank you. You are too kind. Ah, the power. It's overflowing. Oh, what a feeling. That first breath of fresh air after an eternity of decay. It's just so intoxicating. Thanks to you, I've been returned to my former glory. And as they say, one good turn deserves another. I can help you, boy. Allow me to enhance your clothing. It's the least I can do, but I will need the necessary materials. With the power available to me, I should be able to enhance your clothing a little bit. No thanks. Going already? How unfortunate for me. See you later. Yeah, that won't be happening until the end, pretty much. But I figured since we were here, and perhaps some have not seen the fairy, and maybe some aren't aware of what she does to Link. Probably the most aggressive upgrade animation. Oh, there's a chicken. Okay, what are we up to? 8. 2 more. Oh. Hello, chicken. 1 more. But the man is not here. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's the guard. Okay, if you were a lost chicken, where would you be? In your belly? Wait, so would you be a lost chicken in your own belly, or would you, like, I'm saying if you were a chicken, would you be in your own stomach? Like, the responses here are if you were a chicken, you'd be dead or inside someone's stomach. I mean, that's fine. Also, fried chicken, fantastic. Pretty sure even chickens like nuggets. Hmm. I mean, and here I thought I liked chicken. There we go. Well, that's it. All the emotional support chickens are done. Oh wait, it's not you. Oh yeah, I found him. I can hear the sound of a cuckoo flapping his little wings. Could it be? Yes. I knew it. That faint yet lovely flapping of wings, that musical clucking. Ah, truly the epitome of joy. I'm so eager to get back home. Oh, Link, I'm so happy everyone is safe. Thank you so much. I'm afraid this isn't much, but please take it, with my thanks. Ooh. I'm ready to get out there again. Though I do wish my wife would come back to me, just like my cuckoos did. What does that mean? I get his chickens back and he's like, I'm ready to start dating again. What? Yeah, I'm still going, but probably for not much longer. If I'm being honest. I thought I would figure this out. I do remember I have to follow someone, but... Oh, wait a minute. You. This might be it already. Let me just follow. Where are you going? What? What are you doing? Okay, it says aha. Okay, hold up. No. Alright, let's see what's up here. It's rare to see a young lad like you in a village like this. You aren't part of the Yiga clan, are you? Ha, just pulling your leg. You look so serious. I couldn't help but goad you a little bit. We call those who swear allegiance to Calamity Ganon the Yiga. Yeah. Okay, but... I swear what I remember is you have to follow someone. They leave their post and then... Let me talk to you again. Okay, simply sit in front of the tranquil fire. Yeah, but... Maybe I'm not remembering correctly. The ball gets stolen. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking about. It's... I'll rest. I can't remember if I need to progress stuff, but let me just sit until morning. Let's see. You're still here? Princess Zelda. Okay, maybe I need to go to Hateno village first. Okay. I might be getting ahead of myself.
Oh. Yeah.
That Sheikah heirloom has been guarded by a tribe for generations. I request that you not touch it. Even an esteemed guest such as yourself, certain rules that must be respected. Yeah, now... Let me just see. I can't sleep in beds. Master Link, that immodest outfit is quite unbecoming of a hero like you. Please cover yourself up this instant. Never. Oh, yes. I am to be naked. This lady's like, please, please buy some clothing. I beg of you, sir. Okay, let's just see what happens if I pass a day. I mean, I'm wearing shorts. It's fine, right?
Yeah.
And a belt. I'm wearing a belt. Shorts can't be that thin if I'm wearing a belt, right?
Oh.
Tarzan. Well, Tarzan is just a piece of cloth, isn't it? Like, if you were to look underneath Tarzan, you might see something. But here, if you look from... I don't think I can do that camera angle. Like, there's nothing to see. Concealed package. Okay, I'm going to the tower now. Why I throw? Ingredient seller, but I think I'm good on cooking for now. The goats in this game, they're just, they're kind of dicks. I'm just peacefully taking a walk. Let me look here. Guess, let's look at where the tower position is. Oh, see, there's the shrine on top of the mountain. It should be near that. Since we're talking on the topic of food before, I think tomorrow, because I've been up late, gonna get coffee, and there's like a place that does good breakfast bagels. They do this pretty good bacon and egg bagel. And they have like a... It's like a chili butter that they put on it. It's really good. So I think that's gonna be my breakfast. What are you doing here? Yeah, I'm not... Oh shit, right. This area. Wow, that was quick. Should be okay. Or not. Oh my god. Okay. New objective, survive! I heard an Octorok. Please don't shoot me. Okay. Wait, what? What's this? Okay, I looked it up, so it's bacon, egg, cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup, which never heard of before. Apparently, it's native to downstate New York. Okay. So what's the other one? Salmon? No. What would S be? Sausage. Yeah, there you go. I thought for a sec it was like a typo for bacon. It's like, what's going on there? It's a hell of a typo. No, but that does sound good. Is that the... I believe that's the tower I'm looking for over there. Okay, so let's head there without any delay. Yeah, breakfast bagels. Now, that's probably because, yeah, there's a stable nearby, so that makes sense. I could get sidetracked and do this, but... Oh. There's no one here. Why? Yeah, it's just a sword. This one. Ha! Da Amar. Ha da Amar. Ha da Amar. I don't know why I'm reading shit like this. There's no reason. I am Hadarmar, and this is my Dahamar. I'm crazy. I mean, I'm trying to be entertaining, but I guess I am a little weird. But that's fine. Keeps things interesting, doesn't it? Sir, Link. Link, sir, stand up. You should be able to stand up. No, honestly, I'd prefer people that... a little crazy. There's a balance. You don't want too crazy, but a little crazy is fine. Yeah. It's like, you know, anything, much like with whether you say substances or food, anything in moderation, perfectly fine. It's when you go to the extreme amounts that it could potentially be lethal. Like, I can't remember which spice it is. Hang on. I need to fact check this. Oh shit. I may have forgotten about something, chat. Timing. Okay, hold up. For those watching on YouTube later, I forgot there's internet maintenance. Give me a sec. Okay, I need to quickly fix this. Go Wi-Fi off. I can quickly come back online to just say it. Where is it? Well, this is... Okay, hang on. I need to jump onto chat at the very least. Yeah, this is when you forget about emails and confuse dates because they happen after midnight. Sorry for the delay, YouTube, if you're watching later. Okay, connect. And then hopefully this will cause me to go live immediately again, but I might have to just... Okay, I should be back. Yeah. Okay. Here's the funny thing. I don't know what was the last thing you heard. I needed to fact check something. But as I said it, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm forgetting something. And this is what I forgot. My ISP said there was going to be maintenance on the internet connection. And I forgot it was tonight, technically. So that's what's happening, is my home internet connection is down because they have to do maintenance on the fiber network. So that's what's happening right now. Now, what I was going to say, I was talking about there are a lot of things where in small doses it's okay, and in large doses it's not good. So much like craziness, that's the thing. So I checked it, I fact checked it. Nutmeg is something where it can enhance food and it can make things, you know, nice. Gives it a bit of spice, right? However, too much nutmeg can be lethal. So, I guess when it comes to people and being crazy, you want them at good levels of nutmeg. Just enough to add a little bit of spice, but not enough to be potentially lethal. Cool? Cool. Alright, we're caught up now. Now, I'm tethered to my phone, so I don't want to stick to this too long. As, it's gonna eat up my data, but I'll go for a little bit longer. Like that analogy. I think it's good. I just wanted to double check that the nutmeg thing wasn't just an urban legend that I heard, but yeah, it is a thing. I hope this is correct. I think I need to use stasis here. Crap. No, it's fine. Okay. You're the nutmeg in the family. You know what? That's another good way of putting it. Are you the nutmeg in your family? Hooray. Anyway, I kind of missed out what everyone was talking about. So I couldn't see the chat messages that went through. The last chat message I saw was keeps it interesting, and that's it. It was like footage missing. Ironically, now it's now the same message again, almost. Sometimes I sound like the guy from The Guy Annoys Girlfriend with Puns at IKEA. Wait, really? Drop me a link. I want to hear it. I think I know which videos you're talking about, but just double check. You should be able to just post a link. Okay, hold up. I've muted desktop audio, so... Hey, Donna. What do you reckon my jail name would be? Yeah, that's pretty good. I do appreciate deadpan. I mean, the accent just sounds Australian to me. But I can definitely see a similarity in the voice. And you know, that's the sort of stuff I would probably do, not gonna lie. Oh, come on! Why is it anytime I need to climb something this happens? It starts raining. Shut up, Korok! I know you're up there. Not a whole lot I can do. It's like pretty much the equivalent if Link were to just cover his body from head to toe in oil. Just incapable of climbing anything because just everything just slides. I have not missed this. I love this game, but fucking hell, this right here. I can't remember if passing time helps. I think it does. Let me find a campfire or something. Or I might have to stay at the inn. Oh, there's a quest here. I've got a skip on Misko's treasure, and it's great. Listen up, Dak. Person, hang on. Hey buddy, what's your problem? You aren't being incredibly rude and listening to our conversation, are you? We treasure hunters on the trail of our latest score, the treasure of the great bandit Misko. It's as good as ours. Person, you're going to give it all away. Sorry, Dak, I got carried away. Anyway, we're busy here, dude. If you need anything, take it up with someone else. Korok is taunting me. Haha! Wouldn't you like to climb up? We have soft and warm beds. I think the soft bed gives you stamina from memory. Or extra health, I can't remember. It does something. We'll find out. I go to sleep and then it's just fucking bloodshot red. Nightmare fuel.
Please be careful.
I was not expecting that to happen. Oh wow, that was worth the yep. That was worth the extra 20 rupee. Does this mean I'm not gonna get one shot? No, wait, it doesn't. It's still a one shot. Well, just means that this particular VOD, the YouTube version of it, is more important than ever because, well, the end of this is probably not going to look good, as the quality is going to vary since I'm streaming from the phone. But I'll do my best. I've been uploading and making the thumbnail and everything for these ones in particular right away, so I'll do the same again tomorrow during lunch. What? How do I get on its face? This thing is taunting me. This thing is taunting me! What's going on, Link? Why can't you find me? Okay, there we go. This should be okay. Shit! I think I need to sleep. Ugh, I'm sorry. So, I need to filter myself more. Okay. Careful. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, here's the thing. I know this area has Koroks. I know this. But we're just heading straight to the tower. This path I've taken. Oh, come on! I wasn't trying to do anything. I was just trying to get to the tower. Leave me alone. They don't mean anyone any harm. Just want to get to the tower. Wait, I've lost the... No, it has to be in this direction. There it is, it's over there. Oh no, this is not the tower I'm looking for. That's another tower. Okay, I might have problems here. Because that's... Uh-oh. 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 Okay, hold on. Evasive maneuvers. I think I'm okay. Because that's the castle, which is not what we want. It should be this way. Ugh. Wait, this is... where is this heading? Nope. Well, that heads back to Kakariko, doesn't it? Yeah, we don't want that way, so we... I was headed the right way the whole time. At this point, I may as well get the horse. Take horse.
Oh, hi.
Okay. There we go, we have chat. I was worried. This way. There's another shrine here. Oh no, there's lizards. Okay, look, this is what I was looking for ultimately. Thanks, chat. You're welcome. Yeah. Teamwork, team effort. May as well. This could be the one that this is. Ridahi. Ah, Ridahi. One of them is a two-parter. I can't remember which one, but Ridahi. Ridahi. I should stop doing it. I'm just doing it because I imagine it's gonna make someone laugh out there. But it's almost as bad. Oh, jeez. I don't want to talk about this video because if I introduce you to this video, I unfortunately was introduced to it, and it's just one of these things that changes you a little. But it's G-Lie B-Lie. If you know what that is. The G-Lie B-Lie. It's, yeah. It's a bit of rabbit hole content, but, you know. I thank you for saying that you like the voices. Some of them, yeah, intentionally. Never heard it, you should skip it. It depends how much of your sanity you want to keep. But it was one of those things that within the first, not even the first 30 seconds, I think like the first 5, I was like, what the... The person that sent it to me, I was like, what the fuck is this? And then, because it was just this thing, I couldn't stop watching. I just had to see where it was going, and I regretted it. If it piques your interest, I can share a link, but I just don't want people to think differently of me. It's just one of those things, you know, like if you've ever seen, is it disgusting? No. I mean, maybe some might not like a certain part of it. Depends. But, okay, let me put it this way. It's kind of like, if you've ever seen the grapefruit video, it's sort of like that. It's just, it hits you on a level you're not expecting. And most likely you're gonna find it stupid. But, I just thought of it because of the, mispronunciation of things and doing the funny voice. It's just... Maybe I should tone it down, because otherwise I'm just doing what that person does. You're scared? Just... Okay. I'll leave the link here. If you want to watch it, you can watch it. But the warning is, it is very, very stupid. Very, very stupid. Very, very, very stupid. That's it. And listen, if you hate the butchering of pronunciations, please don't watch it. You're just gonna hate it. This is... yeah, I'm creating a situation where I'm hyping it up. I'm like the game show host. It's like, you can take home this car or you can have what's in the box. The mystery box. What the... yeah, look. I'm just saying. I don't want to become just making funny noises where it eventually becomes that. Purposely butchering English to the point where it's just nonsensical. Well, I suppose this isn't English, it's just an ancient name. It's okay. The internet at its finest, yeah. Well, I did say within the first 5 seconds that my reaction was, what the actual fuck is this? Why? Sorry if you clicked that video and it made you question things. I didn't mean to impose existential crisis. I can hear the silence. The end of it is even more disturbing. Yeah, I think that's the part that's unsettling. It's the voice as well, it's just... Hey! Look at this. I got the tower that I started looking for like 2 hours ago. I guess the context for anyone watching the VOD later, if you're interested, just look at Run for the Cube, and the video is Jelly Belly Pet Rat Gummy Candy review. But do so at your own risk. Now I can understand why I said G-lie, B-lie. It becomes recontextualized once you watch the video. I'm going to stand here just for the thumbnail. I might use it, I might not use it. Maybe even this way. Well, my dear chat, my internet connection is under maintenance, so I was only going to go for a little bit longer, but either way, this is the end. For tonight, I need to get some rest. I do hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, especially if you're new around here. Appreciate you popping in to check the stream, and if you wanna watch more of my content whilst I'm offline, just head to YouTube, search for the channel name over there, you'll find content. Or you can go to my website, shambles.gg, and that'll point you in the right direction. Just have a look, you'll find something you'll enjoy. I am trying to stay on top of uploading Breath of the Wild right away and publishing it right away, so hopefully this will be up on YouTube sooner rather than later. And yeah, thanks everyone for chatting. It was good to see familiar faces. Do appreciate people that are opting to spend their time here, especially on a regular basis. It does mean a lot. So thank you for tuning in and hanging out. Appreciate you all.